Okay, supposedly I have run the ads earlier. The ads Twitch demands of us. Oh, shit. So that hopefully we can just get this going faster than waiting like 10 fucking minutes. So if this works and it does not trigger ads again immediately, then all I have to do when I start the stream is wait for it to say the message about starting ads soon, and then I start the ads manually, and then it should work. I think my problem was before, I was pressing that button before that message showed up, and therefore, after the ads played, they would just show up. So supposedly the ads just ran and they just ended. So supposedly we're good. Supposedly we're good. So we don't have to deal with it. Because I really did not like having everything on my end ready and then having to wait 10 minutes before I could start. I didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. But also, it shouldn't really matter much because we end up yapping for a bit before I even start. So really, I shouldn't even worry about any of that. But I do. But we'll see. Hello, Shadow. How's it going? We are here for Danganronpa. Now, I forget. Shadow, have you seen any of the Danganronpa anime or games at all? I don't remember if you have. You might have seen a couple of the characters around, but... I'm gonna pour myself some water. We'll probably have to make adjustments to the scene. Probably have to make some adjustments. The union-mandated ad break is finished. Of course, of course. Okay, move this here. Move this here. No? Okay, so you have no exposure to Danganronpa. Alright. I've seen the anime for the first season. I mean, I think I've seen all the animes for Danganronpa. I played through all of Danganronpa 2 and V3. But I didn't actually play through all of the first game. I played a bit of it. The anime, I watched all of, though. But it's been a while, so I don't remember a lot of shit. Stay right here. If you saw me play a bit of Raincode in the Dev Talk server when I was like playing through that, it's from the same It's from the same devs as that. They just made Raincode a lot later on. There's a lot of similarities in some respects with how they structure the formatting of the story, but this is the OG, okay? Well, not the OG. Technically, it would be like the Nonary games before this, right? But which I think is also on sale. I think that's on sale right now. Zero Escape, those games. Eventually, we'll play those too. But I wanted to take a break before we get into for visual novel stuff. I wanted to take a break from Science Adventure stuff before we get into Steins Gate next. Because we finished Chaos Head, and our goal eventually is to read through all the Science Adventure entries. I wanted to take a break in between, so I said we were going to play the first Danganronpa game. So we're going to play through that. I'll try. I don't remember how long each chapter is. I'll try. Well, aside from the prologue bit that we're going to get towards the beginning, we'll try to stick it so that whenever we do a Danganronpa stream, we're going to try to do like one whole chapter. We'll try to do it like that. We'll see how that goes. I don't remember how long it is. I know you can do a lot of interaction with the characters in this game. In your free time select stuff. So, chap, you know my choice of media that I consume on my own is very limited. Listen, I have to check anyways, okay? I have to check these things. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Let's switch over to the game scene. Hello gamers. We're in this scene, that means we are gaming. That is exactly what that means. Let's load up Danganronpa Dompa. Rudy Tooty Point and Shooty, V3, Killing Harmony. That's a different game. That's my game. I'm working on that one. Wait, I might have to delete a save file. Wait, I don't know if it's going to load my save file. Wait, hold on. Cloud status. Can I tell it to ignore my cloud? Do not cloud. Do not cloud. Avoid cloud. Avoid. Okay. Do not keep save states in cloud. Avoid cloud. Okay. I told it no. So hopefully when I launch it, we will not load my existing game stuff. Which was not very far, to be honest. Video options. These are all fine. Okay, launch. If the question... Ouch! I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry about all of that. I'm very sorry about all of that. We were not given a sound option before it launched. It's also not showing the full screen game. I need to show the game. There it is. Alright, it's showing now. We want the video to play from the beginning, though. If I skip, will it play the video from the beginning? Also, why did it have to kill my fucking ears? I apologize for that. Okay, well, once we're in here, the volume's, like, more reasonable. But that opening video, holy shit. Jesus. Alright, can I get to play that? If I wait a bit, is it gonna play that? Oh, does it change the character on the front? Oh, it does, okay. It changes the character that's with you. If the question of has Shadow.Nexus, it's safe to assume that the answer is no. I mean, yeah. I've learned that at this point, but still. Just wanted to check. Just want to check and make sure. I want to wait to see if it plays that video from the beginning. I don't remember if it actually just plays it towards the beginning of the game, though. I would like to watch that opening sequence, if possible. I would just like to not kill my ears. I also don't know why OBS has a tendency to take forever to detect full screen games. I don't know why this is a thing. Okay, I'm going to make the bold assumption that this is not going to load the sequence. I'm going to attempt to close it and reopen it. It will kill our ears for a moment, probably. Let's see. Or not, because I turned it down. Come on, load OBS. There it is, it loaded. Okay, now we can watch this. Now it can kill my VOD, probably. There he is. That's Makoto Naegi. Sayaka and Leon, Chihiro, Kiyotaka, Kyoko, Celestia. There's Monokuma. Byakuya, Toko. We got Mondo and Hifumi. Aoi, Sakura. Yasuhiro and Junko. It's a little quiet now with the volume turned down, but that's I don't want to risk turning it up only for the menu to kill me later. Watch, I'm gonna start the game and it's gonna immediately play this whole sequence again. And we're gonna have to watch the whole thing again. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Welcome, gamers. We're here for Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, the first of the Danganronpa visual novels. It's time for us to begin. Let me turn it up now that we do not have to deal with that opening sequence anymore. That is insane how loud it makes the game, though. Actually insane. I have the system volume at like 10%. 10% system volume. So just keep that in mind. Alright. Gun sounds. Alright. Anything I have to adjust in the settings other than sound stuff? Is there only... Oh, reticle speed, we're fine. Movement bob. No, that's fine. I don't know if we want to turn down the voices. We'll see how they are once we start playing. Okay. There's Junko! Alright, let's start the game. English, yes. English, Japanese. I'm thinking English. I'm thinking we do English. Logic difficulty, kind, mean, action difficulty. Oh god, I don't remember how the mini games are for the first one. Do we do mean? Do we do mean? We do mean. We're gamers. Okay, we do hard modes here. We do hard modes. We are gamers. Glad they took a page out of Shadow the Hedgehog and made the sounds of America the menu sounds. Gunshots. Oh, I get it. Of course we do mean. This guy's having a wonderful time already with this game. Oh. His planet needs him. Blast off. There he goes. Bye. It drills through the floors. And he's gone. And he's coming back down. Oh, no, that's not how that's supposed to go. Oh, no. He's okay, though, right? Oh, he's gone. Oh, no, he's not gone. He's very much there and very much dead. Okay. Okay. You're laughing. You're laughing. A man's flesh was burned off through the stratosphere, and you're laughing. Trigger, Happy, Havoc, Danganronpa. Okay, alright. First things first, we gotta make adjustments here, so that you guys can read the shit and I'm not cutting it off. Allow me but a moment to adjust everything in the world real quick. Right quick. Let's see here. First things first. Where's the game? You are a game. We shrink you down. We would like people to be able to read you. Thank you. Good. Is this good? This might be good. Oh, the names are going to be shown, though. I could shrink myself down a tiny bit, too. Hold on, give me a second. Where's me? Where am I? I'm right here. Shrink me down a bit. Squash me. There we go. Okay, is this good? Do we think this is good? Is this all right? I feel like I should be putting something in the space above my head, but I got nothing. I got nothing. It's okay. Once we get Danganronpa memes going, we could shove something in there too. Let me shrink this down a tad bit more. Tad bit more. And put it over here. There you go. All right, this should be plenty. This should be good. All right, we should be good to go. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. There it is, Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which means Hope's Peak, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. Oh, obviously I could enroll easy. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. I have a feeling that the manage to graduate part is the really hard part. Oh, no, I don't know what you're talking about. Standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Makoto Naegi. All right, we're gonna do some adjustments here, if it allows me to. Please, game, please. Did I just skip? What just happened? Oh, I just hid. Okay. Allow me, please. Allow me a moment to adjust my settings, please, video game. Will you allow me to adjust sound settings here? Are you not gonna do this? Are you not gonna allow me to? Open handbook. No. We don't have handbook yet. Wait, what just happened? Was he supposed to read that? Oh, wait, no, I think there's only partial voice acted for some of them until the trial. Okay, so that's fine. Makoto Naegi. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Reactive mode, system stuff. Can I just get rid of this? Okay. Does it let me see, like, the transcript? Okay, can't open transcript yet. Okay, whatever. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of anything. What? Here I am standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Ah, the best at being average. He's the ultimate average, don't worry. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me could survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. Well, what you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. Glad we have Nate Adams as our main character. Who's this a reference to? Is this a Yu-Gi-Oh? Or is this a Mega Man? I don't know. I don't remember who Nate Adams is. Hope's Peak Academy 15. We're on 4chan here probably. Name anonymous. Come on, keep it coming. Apparently my friend kinda... Wait, which order do I read? Okay, so from top down. Okay. Apparently my friend kinda knows them. I guess everything there's state of the art. This year's Ultimate Pop Sensation is gonna be going there. Yeah, the Ultimate Baseball Pro is gonna be there too. So jealous, it's only for winners. How can anyone even get in? Anyone can't. Yokai Watch. Oh, that's it. Okay, Yokai Watch reference. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic. There are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. Yo, idle time! For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. Look how fucking intense this CG is. Holy shit. He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. There's Junko. Check out the latest dresses and fashions. Junko Enoshima. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. They got Nyan, you know it. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there are a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter to see they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. Oh, it's just gonna read the whole thing. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us to as the ultimate lucky student. Oh, nice. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. No, I thought I heard something, but I guess not. I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having to look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. Oh no. Oh god. What the? But the instant I took that step forward, my view became warped, twisted. The edible hit right there and then. It was like some kind of delusion. Oh no, chaos head all over again, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. What's with the weird spacing things going on next to the eyes? Do you see that? Do you see it? Do you see it? Spinning, mixing, spinning. There's a weird spacing between that letter and the eye. What is going on with that? What's happening there? Anyways, in the next moment, everything went black. That's how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. It's a spiral, chap. It's Uzumaki all over again. Welcome to Despair, prologue. Would you like to save data? Yes, I would like to save my data, please. Thank you very much. Save over my 2016 data, please. Now I could safely turn back on my Steam Cloud stuff. Oh, God. What? Can I adjust settings yet? No. Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Oh. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, I'd like to explain the basic controls. Use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object, you can interact and press A. Presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the directional buttons or the L and R buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? You know, I will, actually. Can I pause the game yet and make adjustments to my options? Will you do this? Will you allow me? Video game, will you allow me? Please? I'm begging you. Better look around the classroom before I head out. Okay. Cameras! Always cameras in these games. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep those weirdos... I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. In the classroom? I don't think that's how that works, Nagi. Makoto. Jeez. Can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Well, that's not concerning. What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Hello? Yep, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. Wait. That's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Why indeed? There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Alright, read the letter. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on my desk? The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. It says, hey there, new kid. An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. Next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Okay, let's see. What might have happened is, I got myself so wound up, I passed up in the main hall. I passed down the main hall, and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then, if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the B button. Thank you. I would like to leave the classroom, sir. Leave the area? Yes. Jeez. This hallway is kind of weird, too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to move through the hall. Hold down the B button while moving to run. Also, you can press the Y button to bring up a map. Press the Y button again to close the map. How convenient. Yeah, okay, but when do I get to pause my shit and adjust my settings? When can I do this video game? Video game, please. Save me, video game. Okay, so this is the classroom we came from. Room 1B. The door's locked tight. Anything else here? Oh, there's this one. Okay. I wonder where these lead doors... I wonder where these red door... Where this... Okay, I can read. I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. The AV room. It's locked. The school store. I guess it's not open. We have a school store? I don't know if I want to go in there yet, if that is very clearly the way we're supposed to go. I don't know if I want us to go in there yet. I think we want us to explore. Hold on. We can run. Alright, we were naturally facing this direction when we got Despair Hotel. What? Despair Hotel? I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight. But anyway, I need to get to the main hall. That was probably the door that I saw. That's probably the main hall. The one that's very open. Let's check out the other places before we do. The nurse's office. Off limits, it looks like. Boys' bathroom. Good thing I don't have to go. The girls' bathroom. Not that it matters, but it's locked. I wonder why there's a gate here. The gym. The handle didn't move at all. Alright, only one place for us to go now. Let's go. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh?
Oh, hello, everybody.
You guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
Okay.
So, counting him, that makes 15.
Oh god, the
Seems like a
actually
good
voice.
Cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
15 of us. Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered here, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. Alright, it's time to meet some people. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too?
Hmm.
Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser.
Mm-hmm.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto! Your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you are aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. Is now the time for this, buddy? This is not the time for this. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
That's right! Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
What the hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. Hello. Let me see if I can pronounce this right. Auten Makishai. Auten Makishai? Welcome, welcome. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on the Hope's Peak Academy thread online. You know, the 4chan thread that went up about the new students. Not creepy at all. I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. How are you? How's Danganronpa? Danganronpa, I've never played through the first game before. Well, that's not exactly true. I think I played through the prologue before in the past. I've seen the anime before, but it's been a while, so I played the second and third, or Danganronpa, or V3 or whatever. I played through those ones. I never played through the first one, so we're doing it on stream now. But so far, we've just started. Thought this was the first game. This is the first game. This is the first game. I've just never played it, actually. I played the other ones. I just never played the first one. So, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I've only played, like, a partial bit at the beginning of this, but I'm ready for it. I'm so ready. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student and press the A button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Hey, who needs the first one? You got a Monocub. True, true. I'm trying to think which game I liked more. I think I liked... Oh, it's hard for me to think if I liked Ultra Danganronpa 2 or V3 more. It's hard for me to... It's been a while. We're going to eventually play through all of them on stream again. But let's talk with... Let's go from left to right, probably. Is there anyone over here? No? Okay.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
Oh, hello.
Bold simplicity.
Bold
Let's work
simplicity.
together on our educational crusade.
You got it, Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Kiyotaka? I pronounced that right. I killed it. I killed that shit. The ultimate moral compass. Hello. So, that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's Public Morals Committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. Thank you, Kiyotaka, thank you.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it. Right? Right! This guy is kind of annoying. No, he's based. He's based, Makoto. You don't get it. You just don't get it. I like how stupid the game gets, not playing through them, but watching people suffer as they try to understand the stupidity. Yeah, it's a part of the charm, the fun. Toko Fukawa.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway. I'm
Toko.
Fukawa.
Hello, Toko. Ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Oh, damn. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant best sellers. We should be reading some of her works for the Anime Book Club, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type. What with her masterpiece being a romance and all. It's about mer people, isn't it? Oh, you know it. Man, I want to be a fisherman. Listen,
What's your
mer
problem?
people. It's here. They're coming. What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, you know, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. I want to talk about inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Zari, how's it going? Women want me. Fish fear me. So true. Sayaka Maizono.
Hi,
That's the idol girl,
I'm
right?
Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Wow, hello, Sayaka Maizono. Ultimate pop sensation. There she is. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Maizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she's going to the school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind, no matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know, I'm alive. Huh? Do you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Huh? Hey, by any chance? Now what? Yeah, it must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Geez, you guys! How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? So sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. Sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. And like she said, we can talk later. You know this shit is gonna get weird when you gotta compliment the damn scent. Yeah. Oh wait, can we look at the door? This very, we're not here talking about this door. We haven't talked about the door yet. The giant mechanical door. We should talk about the door. Holy cow, what's with that huge metal hatch? Looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? This door definitely wasn't here then, though. Is there anything else I can look at? Oh my god, those are guns. The surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. But there's no way that's a real gun, right? Yeah, no way, Makoto. There's a TV. The school is fun. Oh, we already read this one. Can't look at these. Okay. All right. Next. Leon Kuwata.
Yo, the name's Leon.
Yo.
Kuwata. What's up?
Hey, what's up? Ultimate baseball star. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all. Welcome, Plum General. Dang it, Grandpa. What were you expecting? Some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? Well, he did have a shaved head there. No, I was just expecting more of a, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Aw, man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. What the crap? This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously. I'm, like, mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head is like, that is part of a national championship regulations.
Seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair. I'm not gonna dye it back to normal neither.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. Based. What's that one meme? The crack of the bat, the smell of the stand seats, the diamonds, chalk or whatever. These are all the things baseball fans hate. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy. Yes, Makoto, they all are.
yeah.
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. Oh, nice. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're all set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Well, he wants to sing so he can sing all-star, right? And that's what's going on there. My question is, aside from the obvious, hey, gotta get lore here somehow, how does Makoto just know the depth lore of everyone he sees? Pretty sure I read about that one. Yeah, mostly from like the 4chan thread, I'm assuming. But he did say there was some people that there was like no information about online. Our average main character Kun has decided to read about 4chan doxing all the students here. Very, very interesting of him to do. Hifumi Yamada. Let's check out the Actually guy.
I'm Hifumi Yamada.
Oh God.
If you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha.
Oh
and the
God.
Omega.
I don't mind.
Oh God. Wait, is that supposed to be a yaoi reference or? Because, oh, he's gonna be, yeah, he's the fanfic creator. Okay, the ultimate fanfic creator. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event had passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course. I'm saying I tainted the environment. How stupid could you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable. Ooh.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. I'm sure it is. What kind of meaning?
yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Oh, we got a new cast here. Okay, now to talk to the other 5 people over there. Okay, Aoi. Let's talk to Aoi.
Heya!
Heya!
Aoi Asahina.
Howdy.
But my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Sup? Hello, Aoi. Ultimate Swimming Pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something. Like that. It is that.
You got it.
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah.
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. Okay, hold on 1 second. I will be right back, gamers. I'll be right back. How do I... Okay, we can do this. Okay, what? I'll be right back, gamers. Hold on. We'll be right back. Ooh, all right. Hello. Sorry about that. I had to fix a technical issue with something upstairs. Okay, let me see here. Okay, all right. Hello, everybody. Sorry, you should clip this. Clip of the BRB screen. Where's the BRB animation from? That animation is from an Eve music video. I forget what it was called, but it's from an Eve music video. Yeah, you should clip the BRB screen. Clip it. The bot sure agrees. Yo, gamers, you like pie? Hell yeah, we do. Hello, Aoi. What's up? Ah, not Makoto finding Aoi Sims. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. Is that true? Is that how you're supposed to do it? I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. That doesn't help. That doesn't help, Makoto. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Alright, that's one down. Chihiro
Hello. Nice
Fujisaki.
To meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Hello. Ultimate Programmer. Alright, here we go. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What is happening here? Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she created. She is the ultimate programmer. She also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for? Well, just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought for something. About something. Huh? Lost in thought? Why are you crying? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. Hey, I'm glad. Okay. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Kyoko Kirigiri. Okay, good talk. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Okay. Ultimate question? She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school? What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Okay. Ultimately unsociable. True. Fun fact, there's a Beavis and Butthead Tiger electronic LCD game? What the fuck? That sounds weird yet awesome. What the fuck? Junko Enoshima.
Hi!
Hi!
Junko Enoshima.
Oh, hello.
I'm sure.
Yes, actually. Ultimate fashionista. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally Photoshopped. Photoshopped? They're fake? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of your cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Nyan, how's it going? I've come with my irregularly scheduled programming of wishing I could drop out. Do not drop out. You are almost done. Live. Live, Andy. Live. Hey, thanks so much for the follow. Thanks so much. Okay, Mondo. Let's talk to Mondo.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet ya.
Nice to fucking meet ya. I love him all. I love him already. I love him. Nice to fucking meet you. Ultimate biker gang leader. Let's go. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hey, hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong... Okay, I can read. One wrong word, and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. He's also ugly as shit. Hey, be nice. Be nice to him. He'll beat the shit out of you. Unless that's what you want. Those four over there are the only ones left. I hate him. Wow, you're such a hater. What do you like? Sakura?
I am Sakura Ogami.
Oh, hello, miss. Hello. Ultimate martial artist. Oh, jeez. I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. Jesus Christ. I also don't think she's a high schooler. Well, now we're college students, I guess, but she seems a little older. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope Speaks students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Huh? Yes? I snapped her attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod in my body. Oh, what are you... Oh, there's an ad break playing. Should we pause this for... Should we yap for like a couple minutes for the ads to play out? Let's just yap for a couple minutes while the ads play out here. Just for a teensy bit while the ads play out. Ah. I switched to... I can't... I'm still waiting for this game to give me the option to adjust the sound volumes again, so that I can turn down the music slightly, and then I could turn up my general audio so we can hear the voices louder. That would be very nice for me. I would appreciate that. I would appreciate that a lot. I'm letting my feelings get hurt by that one. For what? Let me see here. What did you guys say? Let's see. Man, you guys are yapping a lot. Homeboy does not look like a biker gang member, let alone a leader. True. Brother needs a tattoo. Wait, Nyan, you just missed us finding you in the game. True, that was the ultimate fanfic creator. Me? God, which character did you pin me as? The Actually guy, but you'll find out about him. I'm ready to get offended. If you say Ibuki, I'm blasting you. Is Ibuki from V3? Ibuki's from B3, I think, right? Yeah, the ultimate fanfic writer. Bacon. I see you more as an Ibuki, if that compliments you more. Ouch. No, yeah, I'm letting my feelings get hurt by that one. I look a little too much like that for it to be funny. Sorry, it's kind of a personal joke. I have a coworker friend who loves Ibuki. I just sent him the link to the stream. I love Junko, she's hot. That's true. This is true and based, actually. This is, in fact, true and based. I agree with this statement. Okay, we got 1 more minute left of the ads, and then we will continue here. Until then, we can stare at Sakura. We can stare at this massive woman. Ready to fucking crush us. I love it. Get you the kind of woman that'll just actually kill you. Imagine the ultimate fanfic writer guy with big tits and that
will actually kill you.
Oh, I forgot that was a redeem on stream. I completely forgot. I was like, what the fuck? Did somebody enter my voice chat and play the soundboard? I forgot we made it a redeem too. Imagine the ultimate fanfic writer with big tits, and that's honestly what I look like, and it sucks. Actually very distressed. Oof. Oof. Wait till you hear how he sounds too. He sounds like the actually emote. He sounds like that. And I'm not just talking about the voice I give him too. I'll take both of you guys' words for it. Okay. Why couldn't you guys have picked a cool character for me? Hey, take it up with the Danganronpa writers, okay? Take it up with them. He wanted us to refer to him as the Alpha and the Omega, which I'm pretty sure is just literally a Yaoi community reference, right? Omegaverse or whatever. All right, we should be done with ads. We can continue now safely. What are you? You can't just say that.
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. Is it? What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Oh, this guy, Byakuya.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Hello. The ultimate affluent prodigy. Hello, rich boy. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of ultimate affluent prodigy, progeny, not prodigy, progeny, is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to make me stand here? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. Zora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. And we got this boy.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure.
Oh, hello, Hiro.
Take it easy, yeah?
What's up, Hiro? All right. Ultimate clairvoyance. All right. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all the fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. Excuse me, sir? Sir? And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Well, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see, and well, it's a long story. a few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. All right, Celeste.
I do not think we have been introduced.
Oh.
I am Celestia
Oh.
Ludenberg.
Oh, ma'am? Ma'am? Ultimate gambler? Straight out of Kakegurui? Celestia Luden... Huh? Ludenberg. It is my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-studied Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. Hee hee hee. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Well, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about? Well, you see... Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got in the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that?
Piece of shit!
Exactly! That's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallway were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck? What's it doing here? Maybe we got caught up in, like, some kind of, crime or something?
Is it?
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure. Yeah, this is normal. Yeah, I'm sure of it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit. Yeah, you do that, Yoshihiro.
I see.
Oh, Yasuhiro. Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began. Oh. What's on TV? Hello? There he is.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can
Yeah, you're on.
Hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now.
At right now?
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
Oh, it's time for gym class.
I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me, it just disappears. Goodbye. Hey now. What? Why you gotta take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I was gonna go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
No, not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Sure, we'll save. Yes. Can I still talk to them? Junko, what's up?
This is
What?
bad.
What was with that announcement? It was like totally creepy. Shit! What the hell kind of game are they playing? What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? I'm surprised he didn't immediately sprint over to there with all his strict rules and all that. Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me?
Listen,
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? True. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. Are you okay? Is everyone okay? Is there anyone over here? Nope. All right, we're good to go. Let's leave. Leave the area? Yes. All right, we got to go to the gym. The gym is this way.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Now this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare the worst. Prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Well, hell. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mundo, stop! No running!
Well then.
I too shall go. Wait! Don't leave me all alone! Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the Y button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Wow. Alright, what's the objects behind you? Sword? A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students you got here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. Is it just going to do that one again? Yeah, it is. Okay, so there's the TV, which is probably going to do the same thing as before. Yeah, it's the... Wait, no, that one was different. School has a lot of TVs. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? And this is the door to go in, but we talk to these guys first. Is there anything over here? No, okay. Alright, hello. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Okay, cool. Good talk. Let's go. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
See? Told ya. It's totally normal. Entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right. But in a way, that just emphasizes how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello.
Oh.
Is everyone here?
Yeah.
Good. Then let's get things rolling.
Okay, let's go. There he is.
Huh?
Huh?
Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
Oh?
I am Monokuma.
Monokuma.
And I am this school's headmaster.
Hello, headmaster. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was, it was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all the anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? That teddy bear can talk? Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey.
I told you,
come on
I'm not a
now.
teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say
What? It moved! Seriously, man, calm down. Probably just a remote-controlled toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA couldn't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff like that. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Fucking killed it. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so... He's abandoned the gag.
Good.
Everyone, stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let's commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die, such as the school life you've been assigned. Oh, all right. What did you just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not, we have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I'm not screwing with you. I'm no liar. Of that, you be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? Saw those metal blades all over the school? They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. And with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is really a bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. This isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess I can't help it, huh? You all grew up at an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when the time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever will be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope Speak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey.
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually.
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Okay, all right, we're going to want to know this.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another... Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? Yeah, stop blathering on like with all this nonsense. Just get us all go home already.
Blabbering.
Blabbering? Oh.
Blabbering.
Oh.
What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on.
Oh, okay. All right. You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go home. Let us go home. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree. All right, come on. How long are you going to keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because, I mean, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder. Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
You son of a bitch!
Fuck! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. There was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He'd lock on to his target. Ow! Ah, put me down!
You little piece of shit!
Oh, shit.
I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations.
Shut the fuck up!
Shut the fuck
Get
up!
out of here, I swear to Christ!
Oh?
Hey, damn it!
What? No smartass come back this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it!
Huh?
Huh? Rip and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... Fuck. The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it was in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. But this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma! Oh, he's back! What? There's another one? You son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill me just now?
Of course.
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school's regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean, like, there's a bunch more of you around here?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, we all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even a punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you.
Ta-da!
This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they are also perfect. But they also, I'm sorry, I read that wrong. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we just need to calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is,
Indeed.
if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just, what is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Anybody think about killing anybody? Everybody's a little quiet about that one. No one? No one? Keep it quiet myself. I looked around at the others. Oh no. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts and power levels, probably. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Welcome to despair. The end. Alright, we're done with the prologue. On to chapter 1. Surviving students, 15. Okay, we're off to a good start. Everybody's still alive. To be continued. Right now. Oh, now we get the opening video. Okay, good. Alright. Let's go. Who's your guys' favorite character so far? Do you guys have a favorite ultimate? Who's gonna die first? Well, some of you already know. Don't say it if you already know. God, I fucking love the Danganronpa music. I listen to the V3 soundtrack all the time. I think I used some of the V3 songs in like some of my YouTube videos. It's just good. Monokuma's so real for that. Oh, when he was shit-talking his hair? Yeah. That gag must have been unbearable. It's a fit. Which JoJo part did he get really upset if you shit-talked his hair? Was that part 3? Was that Jotaro? Or was that part 4? I forget which one. One of them had one. It was part 4. Okay, Josuke. Got an item! You received the school crest present. Okay, let's save it. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly make its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To Survive. Daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. And? So? What are we going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around, glaring at each other. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right! She's right!
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget about such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please! Someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me. Okay, Kiyotaka, let's calm down. You're making me say things. You're making me say things, Kiyotaka.
Huh?
Jesus. You have time to yell about it. You have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out. Duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should...
the kind of woman that will actually kill you.
Thank you, Shadow. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
This is fine. True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
All right.
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Kiyotaka right now to get you the kind of woman that just actually kill you, yep. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed upon us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of these rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother, pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Oh, well, yes, I guess you're right. I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do you have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Just don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all this silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's start. I'll start looking around. I'll be going alone. What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already be starting to think about murdering us. Are you saying we should stand around and with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Well, wait, hold on a second. That would never. What? Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But so, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton. Jesus.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking
I'm gonna
dead.
kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you just say? You're some kind of goody-goody little bitch.
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. Wham. He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before it actually, finally, cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... oh, we're in a room. Time unknown. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the X button. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, maps and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load the game under the Systems section. Finally, press the back button to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Okay, we can finally edit our system settings. It takes you until now, after you launch the game, to be able to edit system settings such as turning down the music volume, so that I can turn up the voice volume is all the way up already. It's all the way up already. But the game is also super fucking loud by itself. I had to turn it down to like 8% in Windows. So now I can turn it up and then turn the music down. I'll just turn it up slightly and then turn the music down a bit. Oh, even if you put it all the way down, it's never gone. Okay, that's cool. Okay, let's tone that down. The music was kind of... or the voices were kind of quiet, but I can always adjust it later, I guess. Alright, I think we are good with this. Alright, presents. We have one thing, right? Is that even in here? Would that be in here? Is it considered a present? It is. School Crest. Proof that you cleared the prologue. It's a patch that displays the Hope's Peak Academy School Crest. I forget what the presents are for. I think you can give them to the other students? I think? Like, I think you can get some from, like, a gacha machine, too? I think? Alright, we already read all the regulations. A report card. Makoto Naegi, 5'3", 150 pounds, 29-inch chest. Special ability, ultimate lucky, unlucky question mark student? Oh, it doesn't let me just scroll through the names like this? Okay. Oh, wait, it does. If I do left bumper, right bumper. Okay. Ultimate moral compass, Kiyotaka Ishimaru, 5'9". Byakuya Togami, 6'1". Ultimate affluent progeny. Mondo, 6'2". Ultimate biker gang leader. Leon Kawada, 5'9", ultimate baseball star. Hifumi Yamada, ultimate fanfic creator, 5'7". 342 pounds? Jesus Christ! Buddy! Yasuhiro Hagakure, 6 feet tall. Ultimate clairvoyant. Sayaka Maizono, 5'5". Ultimate pop sensation. Kyoko Kirigiri, 5'6". Ultimate question mark? Aoi Asahina, 5'3". Ultimate swimming pro. Toko Fukawa, ultimate writing prodigy, 5'4". Sakura Ogami, 6'4". A whole foot taller. 6'4". Jesus. Ultimate martial artist. Celestia Lunenberg, 5'5". Ultimate gambler. Junko Enoshima, 5'7". Ultimate fashionista. Chihiro Fujisaki, 4'10". Ultimate programmer. And then back to me. So the tallest one is Sakura and the shortest one is Chihiro. I was just curious about how, I was just curious about that. I was just curious. All right. Let's look around here. What do we got? This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the chain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. Oh, we got a Monokuma coin? Real money, finally. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Is it to keep us all trapped in here? Yes. You got cameras in the bedroom too? Jesus. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I better make sure I don't touch it. This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. Huh? It's not opening. Guess it's locked. Hold on. Some kind of monitor. There we go. Some kind of monitor. And then the door. Oh, wait, this. What's this? There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathroom and the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. And for the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. All right, we're armed. Wait, where's our toolbox? Hello? Is it in here? It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. All right, there it is. Must be brand new. Still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So, some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is... what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. And that's to get out of here. Okay, well, that's what I was trying to do. Leave the area? Yes. Come on, Makoto, let's go. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! Oh, hello?
Oh,
Oh,
Sayaka?
Sayaka?
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
That's what we sound like?
You're okay.
That's what we sound like? I don't like that.
Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto? Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me? Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good! I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Okay, so this is our room. Can I... I don't want to go back in the room, though. This is where I just came out of. My name and picture on the nameplate. There's no reason for me to go back inside. It looks like there's some kind of nameplate. The doors themselves all look pretty much the same. We got Mondo's door. Yeah, it's just going to say this for all of them. Okay. Okay, the dining hall is going to be over there. Is there anything else I need to explore before we go there? Damn, I'm already invited to the dining hall already. Oh, you know. Everyone's meeting up at the dining hall. I should head there myself. What if I want to explore things, Makoto? Looks like I can't get in there. Wow. Excellent work. This is where the classrooms and stuff are. I don't have any reason to go that way now. I should be up with everyone at the dining hall. Is that where you should go? You should go to the dining hall? That's right. It goes in the dining hall. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Oh. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk to you about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, you press the Y button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection, and the A button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to the dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Yeah, the purple truth. It's here, finally. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Reaction. Ah, have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on going forward.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto! Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I just wanted to ask you something. Oh, which one do we do? Wanted to ask you something. What's that? What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Black Rock Junior High? Are you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was. That she remembered me! We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We've been to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true. But there are lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, not really, not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you elites, or ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Oh, we're in, boys. It was that easy. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can. So let's get out of here together. She says things like that. It just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Why don't you just ask her what time it is? So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet. But I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto! Sayaka! So, you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirits yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice will always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall. Maybe just because of all the Chaos Head, but she's definitely going to kill you. Listen, if we learned anything from Chaos Head, it's that every woman who's nice to us is actually going to kill us. All of them.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around.
All right,
and share what
gamers.
we found out during our respective investigations.
I didn't find out shit. I was asleep.
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a sec.
What are you talking
What's
about?
wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko. Kyoko. What about her? She's not here? What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? I don't know how to explain that like 70% of these character designs make me viscerally uncomfortable. Really? I don't see a problem with them. No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really going to be late? Like this on your first day of school? Not only is she late, she just didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meeting has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know. What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? It's been like 2 minutes. It's been like 2 minutes, Sayaka. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. She's done nothing. What do you mean, bro? Bro folds instantly, okay? Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. Wait, hold on. Why? Byakuya wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I had uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Can I do the Taka one now?
you see.
I spent some time looking around the dormitory and
Listen to me!
there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks in the girls' bathroom, in the girls' dorm. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have them than not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all that you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay, so was there anything else from her past the text?
You see.
It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. Can I just actually talk to them all like this through reactions? Should I be doing it like this? We all went up and down the school, double-checking the windows and the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. Couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anyway. The school really has been totally cut off.
this is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, bad, bad,
It
bad,
really
bad.
sucks. It sucks, 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 sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Okay, so I can't talk to... Oh, I can't... Oh, wait, no. I can talk to people individually here. Specifically, Junko. Was Junko grouped up with them?
You see.
Yeah, they were. Same goes for Hina, Sakura, Mondo, Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi. Were left over, so they joined up. But I can talk to Junko, though. I don't think I should leave her... What? I don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. Oh, I'm pointing to the door. The door, that's it. Okay, so I have to do all this through the reactions. Okay.
You see.
Okay. Reaction. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and
What?
me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. in fact. Actually.
Sucks.
Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no. I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then,
Oh, speaking of hydration, I should stay hydrated. Let me stay hydrated real quick. I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we're only able to search the first floor.
however,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Okay. Actually, is there like a skip button? Okay, so circle, I guess? No, not really. Okay. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi.
Let's see.
If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I wanted to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Jesus, don't go. Jesus.
Huh?
Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
All right, guys. Everybody just calm down, okay? Oh, this stress is bad for your skin, you know. Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on here, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least.
what?
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You could just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving around, moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? God, calm down, man. Come on, man!
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey!
Hey! Stop scurrying around, all of you! Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko! Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you! She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it. What the heck? It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. Huh? So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. Aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo.
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed out every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting right out my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy. That is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea, after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way. We're trapped here. That we're supposed to do. It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's got to be something we could do. All we could do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. She's getting... Oh, how do I hide that? She's getting real close. She's leaning up to us now to stare at us. I don't like this stare. Actually, I do kind of like this stare. I like it. I've changed my mind. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
as someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So, regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid. Someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night, for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. Bro is speaking for all of us.
What?
What? Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So, everyone is in agreement. Good. Then, if you will excuse me. Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope
Oh yeah,
you
because
are
the water
well.
turns off at night. So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This
So,
sucks.
we have to just give up. That's all fine, and today, that's all fine and good for today, but what do we do for tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only hope is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aw.
And we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them. Can I do anything else? Will this say anything different? No, it's going to say the same thing. Okay. All right, let's open it up. Rattle, rattle. It's no use. It really is locked. Oh. Wrong. It's not locked. Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost? What are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' room don't have locks. Red truth ass moment, true. I mean, a lock in a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
listen up.
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift it up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob, lift up the door while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky after all.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. That's how I'm gonna leave the room from now on. In all interactions, I'll just say, I don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait. Damn it. Oh, real TV? Real news?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Actually, it's 8:32. I just checked my clock.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
All right, nighttime. Let's go. We sleeping gamers.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Bro, it's fucking 5 p.m. What are you talking
The
about?
bed bugs bite.
5 p.m. That's prime napping hours. Wait, there are bed bugs? Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. I feel like if the fandom wasn't so insufferable, I'd enjoy Danganronpa, but also the sprites just look off to me all the time. I mean, I don't interact with the Danganronpa fandom at all. They're just good games. They're just good games. You can just consume media without being involved with the fandoms. You could do this. You're allowed. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So, this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? I know everyone says that. It's just a fandom culture is how I engage best with media. Otherwise, I feel like I come out of it not having gained anything. I don't know how to explain it, really. I don't know. I just consume content and then wait for more content. Okay. I don't ask questions here. We don't ask questions. It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
I don't know if I like that. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Rise and grind, gamers.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Beautiful day. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Don't worry, everybody will still be alive. Everybody will still be alive. Alright, so we got him. He's still here. Hi.
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto! Good morning? Yes! Morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day!
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Can I interact with the doors now? This is Kyoko's room. I don't really have anything to talk to her about right now. I guess this is Taka's room. I don't have anything to... He's also not in the room, buddy. I'm just gonna say this for everybody. Okay, so we go to Sayaka's room, and she's probably not in there. There's a doorbell next to the door. Guess I should use that. Oh, she is there. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are we headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Who trapped us here? Whoever presented us with these rules for murdering each other? Whoever put us in this insane position? She's right. We never know when they might attack. I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect myself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Boys, I'm starting to think she is psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news! You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been, or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. find it so silly when they include instructions like this as part of the story. I can never decide if I like it or if it's obnoxious. I like it. I like it here. I like how they do it here. Mr. Naegi, Miss Maizono, where are the two of you off to? A man and woman growing closer? Hey, what are you trying to say? Like, when two people are stuck in a hostage situation, and over the course of the story they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say,
I feel as if...
How very poetic.
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, I don't have a clue. Fair enough. Sorry for hating. I do a bunch of reading on like story analysis shit, so I'm being like critical of it. No, you're fine. You're fine. You can have your own opinions about these things. You are perfectly fine. But I mean, I can feel annoyed when they include instructions in the text too. I just like how they do it here because they make it a little funnier at least. Anybody else in the halls?
hey,
We're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good, then let's get moving. That's the gym, right? Come on. I just noticed it in Signalis as well, and I was like, that's kind of neat, I guess. Yeah.
hey,
I can't... You don't want to interact with everything? Oh, hello, Celeste.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange,
Is that okay?
given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I am off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yeah. Oh, wait, can we talk to Taka with her with us now? Wait, she's standing in front of her room still. Good morning, Makoto! Oh, it's just the same text.
Understand?
But Sayaka's with us. You don't want to say anything new? Okay. You understand? Hey, Makoto! Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. I'd love to find out where the stairs lead, but there's no way of getting past the gate. What's the point of having stairs if you're just going to block them off? Is there a way to get this to not slow down when the reticle's on the doors every time? This is reticle speed. That's not what we need. Nope, can't do anything about that. That's fine. Laundry?
hey,
We're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Fine, we don't need to do our laundry. We'll go to the gym. Dining hall? Anybody in the dining hall? Hey, Alright, go into the school. Anybody else? Hey! We got several people in here. Hello. Toko, together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh, no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles with where their brain should be is not by choice.
just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. Yeah, maybe this is why she's not invited usually. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well,
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. Hello, Aoi.
hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one who invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. Have a nice day. Is this the gym? This is not the gym, but it's open, implying that we can enter. Oh, hello. Hello. What's this? It looks like some kind of mailbox, but there's nothing in it. Except a Monokuma coin. Now we're going to interact with that thing and that thing.
I mean, seriously?
Man, what the hell is with this metal hatch thing? It's really on there. That's for damn sure. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. I'm gonna friggin' die of boredom. And being stuck in here is keeping me from racing toward my dream, you know?
Hey,
Your dream? Yeah, to become a musician. You can see my aura, right? The strongest vocals of the century right here.
How cool is that?
God, I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity. Dreams. Did you say something? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Come on, let's go. Mondo, what are you doing?
What?
Trying to find a way out. Figured I'd give it another shot. There's gotta be a way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I suck at thinking stuff up, so I guess I'll just let you guys figure it out.
Damn it.
Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. I'll show you what a real man can do. Wow, sounds like we can really count on you. I believe in Mondo. I believe in him. Down here? Wait. Oh, first floor. We don't... Stop. Stop. Let me turn. Thank you. Off to the gym. Anything new? Everything the same? Alright, let's talk to her.
hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Oh yeah, we were trying to find something for her. What about the sword? Is this a sword? Oh no, it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it up in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right now, right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Ah, alright, so just like an idol, she immediately gains a simp who will protect her. I understand. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Sweet musical female. She reminds me of Lisa from The Simpsons if she were a teenager. I could see it. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? I only get a Monokuma coin. A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. Oh wait, also, how's it going? My name is Celestia Ludenberg. I just realized that was your full name. We have the Celestia Ludenberg here in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us, for gracing us with your presence. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves above. Anything else? Did I do these ones? Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. And we got a coin again. I don't remember what these coins are for. I don't remember. Can I look in the glass things? Or is this it? Anybody in the gym? Your hat reminds me of a blue version of Cartman. That's just me. Cartman's hat. I'm trying to think Cartman's hat. Wait, hold on. Let me look up Cartman real quick. I remember Cartman. I'm trying to see it. Hold on. You're talking about Cartman South Park, right? Hold on, Cartman South Park. Let's see. We have to do this comparison. We have to do the comparison. Hold on. This is a good bit. Here we go. Basically the same thing, except his has got yellow stuff. Basically, it's got yellow stuff. But we got blue hats. We got blue hats going on. Mine's got a Christmas thing going on. Wait. I be Stan, I'll become an alcoholic based. Alright, this is my new PNG tuber. Hey guys. Seriously. Let's go get some cheesy poops. Alright, let's get rid of this. Okay. Runs of the family. It happens. Is there something you need to do in the gym? No, not really. I just wanted to fucking check it out, maybe. You ever think of that, Sayaka? I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear it. We didn't answer. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. Imagine having dreams that give up this long ago. I be like Barb because I'm smart but rebellious. Alright. Sayaka pisses me off? Damn. Maybe why we haven't seen each other since middle school. That'd be a good topic, Sayaka. True! They'd be catching up on what the fuck's been happening. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance, but more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I've decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream. Not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is that really tough? Is it not fun at all? Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. If you grew up without a mother, then how were you even born? Yeah, listen. Her motivation is basically similar to Cinderella in a sense. Yeah, kind of. Maybe. We worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Don't worry, that won't happen. People always remember music for decades, even after it's not cool. Yeah, true. True. I'd listen to it on Spotify. Absolutely. In The Sims 4, male Sims are the only ones that can give birth after being probed by aliens. So obviously she's an alien. Yeah, true. Obviously. Obviously. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here. There's no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Oh no. She's like, I'm irrelevant now. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. Sayaka? She's like, what about my TikToks? If I don't keep making the TikToks? What about the TikToks? Makoto, the TikToks!
Why? Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. This was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it. Listen, I will say this. She just gave us a whole ass speech about never taking your eye off the dream. Ever. Always working on that dream, grinding on it 24/7. Why did she come to this school? Why would you come to the school instead of just beginning to do it full time at that point? Why did this happen? Am I misunderstanding something? Why did she come to the school? Does she'll tell us though, right? She'll tell us. There's no way out. Bro, you could just kill Makoto. Damn. I mean, people still love Highway to Hell and Welcome to the Jungle even 40 years later. Yeah, that's true. There's pretty good bangers. They're pretty good bangers. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. Kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. Chili oil? You mean the condiments? Haha, just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. Deus Irae, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, is still a musical motif brought from Gregorian religious chants into modern media. Oh, she's a childhood friend character. That's why she's so obnoxious. Well, sort of, but not really. She's like, yeah, you were in, like, my school. We never talked to each other, but I remember you. And that's pretty much it. We weren't, like, friends back then. Our boy here, our average boy, is just instant simp for a hot idol lady. Or, yeah. That's pretty much it. She's using her ultimate idol charms, okay? She's making us her simp instantly. That's my feels on it. Byakuya is also carrying a lot of weight. Remember, he has ownership over a multi-million-dollar conglomerate, Seto Kaiba. I've always seen him as Seto Kaiba, basically. Her early mood disappeared. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some sort of neutral expression. Anyway, we head to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I don't really feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll look around. You're about to leave. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from Mono Machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep and skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try it? Why don't you try it out by spending some more time with Miss Sayaka Maizono? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? They're really pushing that for us. Huh. Let's see. Is there any other things I can do in here? It's a notepad. Maybe I should write down what Sayaka told me earlier. Some kind of lint roller. Okay, that's the same one. Sword! The only thing in my room is the fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. This door doesn't quite fit in the door frame. I'll have to make sure and remember the trick to opening it. Leave the area, yes. You know what? Makoto reminds me a lot of Saito. Spineless, easy to manipulate, annoying. You know, both of these are blanket main characters, so yes, I would agree. Actually, Makoto's gullibility reminds me of Goku. Yes, he does. He just doesn't have the, like, drive to be stronger than everybody, I guess. Let's go to the boys' bathroom. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. We got a coin. Hey, nothing else in here? Alright, gamers. We have several characters we could choose to interact with during free time. Who would we like to try to interact with? Who do we want to hang out with? Vote now. This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in there. Obviously. Oh, what's in here? I can't get inside. The gate's in the way. Can I look at the thing at least? Why put a fish tank in the bathroom? I have no idea. There's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I have to keep in mind that it's against school regulations to mess with any of the cameras. As much as it gets on my nerves, I better leave it alone. Anything over here? Yes. Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Don't bother trying it out, Makoto. We have like a courtyard out there? Alright, I guess we'll hang out with Sayaka. And then I think the game gives you time for like one other person? Or maybe two other people, I don't remember. Where's Sayaka? I guess I should press the doorbell.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Yeah, wait. Should I roam around first? Let me go off to the... Oh, there's Junko just hanging out. Anybody in the mess hall? Wait, we can interact with things in here now. There's a clock telling me what time it is, but I can't see outside, so I have no idea if it's even right. What kind of monitor is this? Who would even make this kind of thing? It has Monokumako written across it, because they've covered all the details. Stay right there, Celeste. Oh my god, these two are just chilling in here. Knives. There are some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed so many to cook. Colorful vegetables have been stacked in a huge pile. It's a deli-style display case. There's all kinds of food lined up inside. I'm starving for information from the outside world. Well, there was a TV that worked. If only. Yes, I would like to leave the area, please. Oh, it's this guy. Laundry. Oh, we got magazines on the table. There's some magazines lying around. Probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. A washing machine. Not surprising. This is the laundry room after all. Oh my god, there's so much. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on that thing next. Ugh. There's one for every single one of these? Are you fucking shitting me? Oh, it's the same one. Okay, thank God. Surveillance camera. Okay, we already did this one. Anything else? Good talk. Oh, what are you? A vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. Bath. Looks like I can't get in there. No bathing. Oh, whoa, what's in here? Huh? This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty. We already talked to you. We already saw the cameras. In any normal class, so this is where our window would be, but it's kind of huge on a plate. Okay. Alright, we're good. Get us out of here. Alright. We're almost done looking at stuff. Do you guys have any preference on who I should talk to? Let me know now before people start dying. And you never learn about people again. Alright. We went to that one and that one. We're done. These red doors still don't open, do they? Yep, must be locked. AV room. Let me yawn. Hello. It's a DVD player, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. The DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that'd help pass the time. We're getting all the Monokuma coins. Don't know if it's important to get them all. What do we... Oh, the store. We found the store. We can use our coins. Oh my god, there's so much shit in here. Yep, this is definitely the school store. But it has kind of a Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. You found money in the store, based. What is that in the top right? That's the camera. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mono machine? Sure, give it a shot. Wait, learn about it. During your stay here at Hope's Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These monocoins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many monocoins you currently have. If you put the coins in this machine here, there's a chance you can win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Check the present section of the handbook menu to review your prizes. Would you like to try your hand? Sure, let's give it a shot. All right, give it a shot. Go. Number of coins. Should I just put them all in? We just go all in? 13 coins? 13 coins? Let's go. Give it. We got an item. That was it? We got a water? I thought it was going to give us like 14 things. I must have misunderstood. It's not even that I want to drop out because school is hard. It's that it's a lot. You're almost done. You're almost done. You could do it. I believe in you. I should probably get going. Yeah, because now I'm out of money. A vending machine. Guess it must be a school store then. Alright, well, we spent all our money on like one thing. Probably shouldn't have spent it all on one thing. Mineral water. Drawn from the ocean depths and rigorously purified. Ideal for the modern on-the-go public unsatisfied with tap water. That's probably for Aoi, because she's the athlete, right? Maybe. Perhaps. Alright, let's talk with Sayaka. Let's go... Wait, was there something else on here? Was there something else over here? Oh, no, this is where we came from. This is the way to the gym, I think. But you already looked at the gym, I think. Oh, wait, but what about inside the gym? I don't think we looked at that. Nothing? There is nothing. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's head back. Let's go back, gentlemen. Let's go back. Oh, jeez. Byakuya jump scare. Holy fuck, I didn't see you there before. What the fuck? I do kind of want to hang out with him, though. Oh, can we go in the nurse? No, it's locked now. Alright, let's go say hi to Sayaka. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. I guess I should press the doorbell. Come on, there you go. Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yeah, definitely. Okay, so we have the mineral water or school crest. Is Kyoko still missing? No, she showed up at the dining hall at some point. Told us we had a map of Hope's Peak. The water is obviously for Aoi. But we also have... I don't know who the fuck would want the school crest. Maybe the morals guy? Maybe Taka would want this? She wouldn't want this. Let's not give that to her. Are you sure you don't want to give her something? Yes, I'm sure. She's not going to want any of those things. Nothing will happen. It'll be a waste. Makoto, do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you even know? How do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time? Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high? That huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years. That bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been crane, sparrow, heron? Am I supposed to know? A heron. It was a heron, wasn't it?
Oh no!
No, not quite. It was similar, but even bigger than that. Like a heron, but bigger. That'd have to be... crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right! That's what it was! It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of animals at school. They made me do it. God, fuck this dating game bullshit. Give me back the Detective Butler aloofness. A person who has played Detective Butler once. Man, is this a Detective Butler reference?
You see.
Feels a lot like Detective Butler. I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. What the fuck? Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane, you'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. Going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I could do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
'Cause I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the medal Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Oh, thanks. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little while. I hope she dies. Jesus. Be nice. Be nice to Sayaka. Alright, we only had time to visit one person today, I guess.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
It is officially night time.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't.
Bro, you know my mom. Don't tell me to be nice to people. Listen, we'll just have the soundboard of your mom saying, don't be a bitch, and we'll just keep playing that. Today has already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow, I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids begin to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share it. I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Theater. Ahem. So, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m.
Oh boy,
and
7
nighttime
a.m.
is officially over. Time
boy.
to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Beautiful day. Morning has come. What should I do today? All right, free time. Who are we visiting today, gamers? We talk to our idol wife Sayaka again, or do you guys want me to go somewhere else? Speak now, forever hold your bullshit. There's Junko, Toko, we got Chihiro, Celeste. Where's Kyoko? Let's check the map. Kyoko, I think, is over here. That's Kyoko. Okay. It's morning. How much free time do I get? How many people do I get to talk to? Alright, we're talking to Sayaka. We're talking to her again. We're continuing it. This is Sayaka's room. I don't really have anything to talk to her about right now. Oh, never mind. I guess we're not talking to Sayaka. Fuck me. Kyoko? I don't have anything to talk. Okay, never mind. We're not talking to anybody during free time. Oh, Leon's over here. I'll hang out with Leon.
Hey, you bastard!
What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should I hang out with Leon? Sure.
Is it like
You're not trying to get me alone so you can kill me, are you? My fans will all go psycho on you if you do. I'm as popular as any international superstar. But if you're not gonna murder me, then let's hang out. I don't really want to be alone anyway. I spent some time with Leon. Then I grew a little closer. I don't have a present for you, no. I'm not even afraid anymore. Now I'm just pissed off.
You bastard!
Why? Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Oh, yeah, it really isn't.
Hey.
Right! Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Just like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. Right, I mean, you chose to do that, right? Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? I don't even want to play. But the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. And then they made me shave my head. Just 'cause it's tradition. How's that fair? You really hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do. Who has fun running around on a dusty field for 3 hours? But for baseball players, the field is like sacred ground, isn't it? But it's so not cool. Spending all that time at practice getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh, yeah?
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad, but it did have a few things going. Yeah, right? Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates.
I mean, seriously?
Nah, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. So totally uncool. Then what did you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But I still got into this super fancy school on a sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. Oh, based. And besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah! You jealous? I got to third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Just kidding. I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more about it next time. Anyway, let's hang out again sometime. I'm talking to you. What? Talking to you helps keep my mind off this place. With a smile on his face and a springing step, Leon strolled away. I'm not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. You unlocked the skill Robot Jock. Give yourself a pat on the back. Wait, can I look at the skills I have now? Hold on. Report card. So we got something for Sayaka. Skills. Melodious voice. Is that her skill or is that my skill now? Oh wait, what else did it say here? The thing I remember about Makoto's most from junior high was when that crane got stuck in our school pond, and he helped me get it free. I always wanted a chance to talk to him after that. I friggin' hate studying. I got into the school on a sports scholarship. I don't really like baseball. I hate practicing, but I'm good at it. And hey, ladies love a sports star. Robot Jock. Okay. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Alright, so that was morning. Now it's going to be afternoon? Just daytime, okay. There's still lots of time left today. Maybe I'll look around. Alright. Does this imply... Oh, Sayaka is here. Hi, Sayaka, what's up? Out for a walk, Makoto? I wouldn't mind if you invited me along. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Sure. Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it'll cheer up both of us. I enjoyed a long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Fuck it, let's try giving a gift. See what it does. See if it even lets you, or if she rejects it. Would you like the school crest? Would you like it? Is it not gonna do it? Oh, why to give? Okay. Sorry, but we can't let you give her that. It's what we in the industry like to call a key item. Okay, all right, fine. Fuck it. You get mineral water. Huh? A present for me? Thank you. I'll cherish this forever. Does that mean she liked it? No. Listen, may I ask you just one question? So polite again. What's going on? And so polite again. I'd like to ask myself. Do you... Wait, what? Did I just understand that right, or did I screw that up? Oh, so polite again, what's going on? And so polite again, I'd like to ask, do you have a girlfriend? Are we in, boys? Are we in? Are we in? What? That's like way out of nowhere. Huh? Are you embarrassed? Does this mean you do? No, I don't. A girlfriend? Not at all.
Listen.
Then, do you at least have a crush on someone? Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions? I was just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad? It's not that it's bad. But it's only natural I'd be curious, right? Because we're classmates. Going through the same thing together. Makoto gets no bitches, apparently. Classmates.
But...
Although, that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates. More than that? We're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way. That's true. Yeah, we're friends, of course. So, aren't you going to ask me? Huh? What?
Listen.
Not... What? Aren't you going to ask me if I have a boyfriend or not? Damn. I mean, it's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know. You're really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did.
Oh no!
Nope, I definitely don't. The truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that. Then, do you have a crush on someone? I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in. Sayaka stared straight into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red. Wait, me? But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together, Makoto, no matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay? Of course, I would never turn my back on you. I want you to know something, Makoto, and I want you to know that I mean it. I can't fake my feelings.
that's good.
I'm really glad you're here. When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire body filling with power. It was like her smile was a source of pure energy. My friendship with her is my one source of courage. My bond with her makes me stronger. So I have to do my best in here, for myself and for Sayaka. I'm so happy you're going to do your best for me. What? You heard me?
Like I said, I'm
Like I said.
psychic.
I'm psychic.
Okay.
Kidding. I just have really good intuition. But is that really what you were thinking? Well... Anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here no matter what it takes. I'm gonna do my best for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best. Hee. I'm gonna do my best. I carved those words into the walls of my soul. Report card updated. Achievement unlock. Psychic. Filled in every page of Sayaka's report card. Oh, okay. The maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. After vowing to Sayaka to give it my all, I went back to my room. So we have the max pages. Does that imply we don't get to interact with her during free time anymore? Is this how you can eventually free time with everybody? Because they only have like 2 free times you could do with them? Or was it 3? I forget.
This is a school announcement. It is as such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Sweet dreams.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
You know what we need? We need a sleeping emote. That's what we need. We need a sleeping emote. The 3rd day here has already come to an end. When will I... No, we... When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Monokuma Theater! I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course! That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or a brushstroke. Drive-through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later... Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everyone. It is now. Get ready to greet another.
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Good. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind... Oh? Hello? The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
A fantastic annoying, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Well, hi, sir. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm! I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. It's time for breakfast. Is there any people in the hallway? I don't like how it pauses me at every door that we get near. Hey, Leon, what's up? Oh, so freaking tired.
I mean, seriously?
What the hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking up
You know
everyone.
what I mean?
It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you again.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we better just go on then. And that's that. Look, we have Toko over here. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What's she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? About breakfast? It's very nerve-wracking, I know. Anybody in the laundry? Everyone's meeting at the dining hall. I should head there myself. Okay, fine. Anybody over here? Junko! Junko, what's up?
Hey!
Makoto, can't any of you guys get a freaking clue? Huh?
Are you for real?
My mascara is totally clumpy. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just as the same as yesterday to me.
What are you talking
As
about?
if it's like night and day. Sorry.
Aw.
I seriously need to reapply. There's nothing I could do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. That's that. We've been in prison here, and that's what she's worried about right now. Why am I bothering to read this? Hello? Stop. Stop. Anybody else wandering around we could talk to? Anybody over here? Can I even go over here? No, I can't. Okay. Alright, let's just go. Alright, a lot of people. Can we could talk to them all individually, maybe? Jesus.
What's your problem?
What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever. He let a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult. All right.
Yo.
Yo. Good morning. Let's just hurry and get this over with. Taka's getting angsty. Antsy. Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is a very Taka-esque suggestion. It's very Taka-coded, I must say.
Yo.
Morning. Man, waking up to the sound of Taka squawking is not a fun way to start the day.
Hey,
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already. Good morning. Ifumi, you don't seem too energetic.
Very sad.
How can I be? I got woke up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. This is why I hate 3D so much.
Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Morning? Breakfast time, breakfast time. Gotta eat a big breakfast at breakfast time. I agree. Good morning. Good morning, Chihiro. It's nice to get to eat with everyone. With so many people, it's actually kind of fun.
What?
What do you look at me for? Mr. Goody Two-Shoes is around the show for now. Is there someone over here? There is, Junko.
But more important.
Okay, if I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start this stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't. A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it will entertain. Perhaps it will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. And so, from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat! Alright, let's eat. I'm hungry. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone have to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It could be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody's got anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die. Oh. Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die. We got fighting words going on here.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you got completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it sounds like the girl wants to live here. In hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I could tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but right now actual clues are... what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Jared, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Oh, maybe. I mean, I can't be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashions. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, is that like a killer of a problem for us? Leon, now is not the time. Leon.
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm pretty sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Well, yeah, here comes Monokuma to ruin that dream.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain, or anti-hero, or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows us how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on! If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill! Ha 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 ha!
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you could say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes! Ding, 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 I figured it out!
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's a motive. It's so simple. I have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry.
exciting.
It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. Hold on. Excuse me. It's a special video for each of us, showing what's going on outside the school. Bless you. Thank you. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in this school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know. Uh-oh.
Despair. That's all.
That's all. I just want you guys to feel miserable.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try and stop you. Because, to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you two. Honestly, same. Damn. He's gone. And once again, he's left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Are you watching us read Umineko? True. So true. Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Wando started glancing around in the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're closest to the door? That's the rule, right? Is that the rule? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Jesus Christ. Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. And then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set to watch DVDs, then it's the fucking AV room. Are you guys serious? Are you seriously? Let's go to the AV room. Did I pass it? Did I pass by it? Hello? Oh, is it down here? No, down here is this. I must have passed by it. Oh yeah, I did. I passed by it. It's over here. Huh? There's something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. It must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. It's the cardboard box the DVDs were in. Was there anything else? Do I just go here? Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs, no problem. Maybe it'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... oh! I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family!
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
Thanks, Mom.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
I won't,
Are you
Dad.
really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Thanks, sis. If it ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. But it's not going to end there. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but... LOL, I forgot to give you guys a motive. Teehee. Anyway, here's a box of DVDs you should watch. Bro, what if I just didn't watch it? Then I don't have a motive. True. True. It turned out I was absolutely right. Oh? Oh no. Oh no, what happened to the house? This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in a reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being.
Oh no.
Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I point to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see, so this is what they mean by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
Do you understand? I do. Thank you, Celeste. In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You could say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you could just... What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking? Maybe we all just talk about what we saw? That'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. Oh no, Sayaka's not doing well. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and just tell us. Oh, she is not doing good. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
Huh?
Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do, too? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you
Toko is so me. Damn, you're just a Sayaka hater. Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. What things? What things do you have to take care of? Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Alright, let's talk to some people. Hey, Makoto! These videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
Well, what the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be, haha. What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry. It's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How could something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Hifumi? Yeah.
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, Why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? Alright, turn your back to me, I guess. Fuck you. And we're done with everybody here. Let's go. Sayaka, where are you? Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Anybody up here? Leon. I'm not going to tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not going to tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it, how the hell did they get footage of that? Ooh. They got blackmail on him. That's what it sounded like, at least. Anybody in here? Paranoia set in for Leon. Oh, boy, has it. Junko, what's up?
But more important.
Hey, Makoto. Aren't you, like, super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Bro, nobody's gonna tell me shit here. Nobody tells me shit in this house. Anybody in the gym? No. No gym members? Okay. Let's go. Oh, Owie. What's up? Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
I mean...
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I like to believe that, but if it was real... Alright, let us continue our search over here. Celeste! What was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it is you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile, it's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world you are better off not knowing, don't you think? Alright. Fuck, yeah, sure, fine. I won't ask. I won't bother. Anybody in here? How about back here? I'd have to go actually have to start that essay I keep not doing. Alright, good luck with that. Stay safe. Don't die. Do your homework. I believe in you. Where are you, Sayaka? Mondo, what's up? What was in your video, Mondo?
What?
Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal.
Shit.
It was fake anyway. It had to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out their asses.
Stop fucking around.
Yeah, it's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me. Sayaka, are you in your room? Maybe Sayaka's in her room. Sayaka? No answer. Guess I have to keep looking. She might be in a classroom. Anybody in here? Nope. Okay. Not gonna be in the bathroom. Anybody in the laundry? Probably not. She's probably just in one of the classrooms. We'll just go there. Over here. Let's try this one. There she is, looking terrified. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was something on her face that you could call emotion. Oh, there was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around and grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. I think what might have happened to my family. But now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and start thinking rationally and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down now, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me out? Get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Yes, of course. Of course, my queen. That's Makoto. That was Makoto saying that, yeah. Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! What? Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? Monokuma, now is not the time.
Yes.
Your flagpole? Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in! Damn it, well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. Okay, thank God, thank God. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Wah! Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed a $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we had just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Alright. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video, and need some rest of my own. It's time to eat. Seriously, what was going on here? There's just so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. We're trapped in here? Then what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. I can never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Hello?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Hi! Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. Our door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... No, I don't know. What's the problem, Sayaka? Is there a problem? Ah! Oh, geez. I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, totally. Honestly, it didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Bing bong. Damn.
This is a school announcement. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then, sweet dreams.
All right. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Oh? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of you switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Oh, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. I mean, there's a toilet still. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So, this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Let's see here. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. This is one of the monitors. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka had a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Based. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance envelops me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Welcome Theater. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship, in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself pretty clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Happily ever after together. So true. Ding dong. I'm clearing out notification on my phone one second. There we go. All right. We're good.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered in the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duties took a little longer than usual. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad,
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep. Just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. And that speck started to grow slowly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hallway. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Oh my god. The room had completely transformed. Okay, not good. Not good. What the hell? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Wait, what did I say? Shit. It's the sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Wait, what? It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. But more importantly, where's Sayaka? The bed's been damaged too. But more importantly, where's Sayaka? There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. No! She's dead. Our boy Makoto is going to be in shambles. This is not good. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. Oh no. He is. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. We got the pink blood. Very, very prominent knife in the chest. Our assistant is not looking good. When I saw it dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then everything went black. Deadly life. So we went from daily life to deadly life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake. Finally. You okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym in the time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was already gone. She was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember that terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times one rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us? Killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
Huh? What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope. Sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If you wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... Naive, you're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey,
You're super naive.
now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold. Remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you were talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to access whether or not it's been gotten away with.
yahoo!
So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And then the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive. And the rest of you will receive your punishment.
I think I actually skipped one before you finished. If the answer you arrive at is correct, only the one who disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with the murder will survive and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution!
Is that what that means? Execution?
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they will die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
What a smart little chimpanzee you are! Look at you! Implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations.
Hey!
Well, wait, hold on a sec.
The hell are you talking
You're
about?
freaking insane, you know what? You know that?
What the...
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this.
I
Don't-
believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
I'm not being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. And then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Oh, this CG. Oh, hell yeah. But also, you're not supposed to hit him. You're not supposed to... Oh, no. Oh, no.
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed.
Oh, no.
You violated a school regulation.
Oh, no. Panic. Panic.
I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh. You are very, very dead.
This wasn't supposed to...
Okay. Note to self, do not touch the bear.
Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
Well, now we got 2 murders to solve. What the? I don't... This can't be real! No way!
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
Etc. Well, one of them seems pretty easy to solve. Yeah, well.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died. That's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in search for the blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it...
The Monokuma file!
There it is, the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do you know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance camera picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then, you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do! If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put all your effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice? Okay. So we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder and colder right in front of us. Alright. Let me be right back. We'll do a little break, and then we'll continue. Let me be right back. Where's my thing? Here we go. Wait, can I pause this properly? There we go. We'll be right back, gamers.
Seems to show
Okay, alright. Why does the game... I need this game to not disappear when I tab out. Hello! I took a well-needed break after we've been doing this for 4.5 hours. I just needed a little bathroom and butterscotch break. I had a little butterscotch, okay? I'm allowed as a treat. Hello, everybody. You ready to solve a murder? Ready to solve a murder? Not Junko. We know what happened to Junko. That one, she's fine. She's fine. She's hanging in there. Okay. And who knows for how long? Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And then if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing that we could do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. All right, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. She actually said skill issue, true. But they're right. You just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. And that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there's something I needed to find out. I need to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one? I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Alright, gamers. Junko, what do you think? Oh, you're not thinking anymore, are you? You know, I'm something of an ultimate gambler myself. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. I don't want to say anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check, after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? Well, that means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? Well, hell no, it's just someone save me. Let me out of here, let me out. Somebody help me. Oh no.
What's your problem?
You're just accepting that now? Alright, Aoi, what do you got?
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
Oh.
Hmm? Oh, you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's door. Oh no. Oh no. It's over for us gamers. It's actually over for us now. she's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a sec, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is.
Are you
So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then the rest of us all face execution.
What the heck?
That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. Oh, he called the rules stupid. You know shit's fucked if he's saying the rules are stupid. Hifumi? Consciousness is crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Alright, fair enough. Give him his moment. Toko? She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. A little suspicious.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. No, we don't got time to cry about Junko. We have to solve Sayaka's mystery. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Come on, man, let me out of here. Come on, let me out. Let me out of here. Let me out. Let me out of here.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. Don't fuck with me.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway, based. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can look and let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
what?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you!
So then,
Fine then. I'll stay there on guard duty as well. Then, that way there will be no problems. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally LP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
so then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation and construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So,
well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually,
I'd rather you didn't know.
goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoko was gone before we realized it.
Yo,
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that
You're
evidence,
fucking dead.
they'd better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
so,
But what if they're in cahoots? The game addresses that later. Don't worry. Don't worry. But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? We're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even know? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is
It was
very
you. No, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. I was Ipin. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help but investigate. What? Why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Damn, holy shit, Leon. A good 9.9 on the sus among us meter. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parts looking at me. And their parting looks at me. And their parts looking at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? Do something, otherwise everyone will...
Execution is execution. Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Jesus. I'd win. Nah. Can't let that happen. Can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. Can't do it. Can't let it happen. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. That's all you gotta do. Investigate. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma File 1 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Now we're collecting truth bullets. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Touched her wrist to check. Oh, we already did all this. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Damn it, why is this happening? No, stop. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Oh, no way. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is. Just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Yeah, he's not doing too well. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Any clues here? First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. My room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly... Ah, that's right! We'll have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys, too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then... how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After all that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the true bullet section of your handbook. It's my sword, my D sword. This is the replica sword I bought. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you, even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword added to the truth bullets. Lint roller? Huh? Look at the Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? That doesn't add to the truth bullets, apparently. There are gouges in the bed. Looks like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in
What?
the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's
What?
busted out theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it
By
yesterday.
the way.
None of the guys had opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to truth bullets. Okay, that'll be useful. What about here? The notepad's still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Yes, absolutely. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could not happen in the room next. So something could happen in the room next to you, and there's no way you can know.
Well,
Perhaps this was another one of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Okay, evidence of struggle added to truth bullets. Table. Okay, never mind. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
hey,
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Can I take a look at the trash barrel? No?
By the way.
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch.
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? Oh shit.
Yo.
That all gets sorted out when the time comes. I'll worry about that if that happens. There's scratch and gouges on my beds and walls. Okay, we already got this one then.
well,
We already did this. Stop. Shut up. Wait, did it say it? Wait, did it say something different? And plus the sword been taken out of the sheath, huh? There's been scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to get damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No. Not really.
No, not really. I don't know what the fuck you're
I'm
doing.
searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Use a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but... What? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
See.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Oh, that's what the lint roller was for. Yep. Makoto's room cleanliness. Okay. Let's check the bathroom. The bathroom. And the other side, and on the other side, and on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Oh, she's not looking good. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. Find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Alright, let's investigate. There are two things to investigate here. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but there was no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist was broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist. Ah, the gold. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless. So how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist has been added. Yes, from the sword. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her. So when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how could her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? It's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. And there I saw 11037. What? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? Is there anything else here? In the bathroom? Yes. I think we got everything.
it would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers, that's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself. What? It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well?
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Come on, Makoto, bird's eye view. Flip over the chessboard here. Otherwise, this case will end, and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. I think you make out a liol if you try to read it as letters. Yes, I can see it. Dying message has been added. It sounds like Yoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Well, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, prepare to ask then the ultimate programmer.
Makoto.
There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it got stuck?
What?
Get stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Makoto said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob? What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. And apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
Just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
That clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Oh, see you later. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob has been added. Wait, remind me, has your toolbox been used? No, none of the toolboxes have been used. None of the guys' toolboxes have been used. What did it say? Hold on. I still didn't understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Yeah, I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even listen to me, that is. Leave the area? Yes. We're good here. Oh, Byakuya.
Very strange.
So, why was Sakuya in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died. It should have been me, not him. Well, All we can say right now is that's a possibility. If that's really true, then Well, allegedly, none of the others were used, so someone has used, and I assume someone used a screwdriver. Okay. What's up, Leon?
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. Oh yeah, when the guy we talked to, Mondo, he said nobody used it yet. He said that was from like a conversation the other day, so maybe one of them is used now. Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Well, the nameplate? Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Well, this is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates added. Okay. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Mizuno doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Most suspicious.
I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. You really think I'm guilty? Well, let's go in the trash room. It's time to dispose of evidence. Anybody else in here? There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't
No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Oh, you just gonna say it again? Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Hello? This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
No, you can't go any further. Alright, well, we're not on cleaning duty. What's this? There's a hash on the floor. Won't budge once we... Alright, so nothing new with that. Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Alright, we gotta see who was on cleaning duty. Alright, so we have a knife. And we have to figure out where it's from. It's probably from the kitchen, right? There was knives in there we saw. Howie, what's up? Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, no. I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me calm down. Stay calm. Keep me calm. Whatever she said. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Anybody in here? Ah, yep, we got a missing knife, yep. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here. Big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... Let me see if anyone else here knows more about it. Kitchen knife set added. Okay. Let's leave the kitchen. Alright. What else do we need? Oh, we need to find the programmer. We were going to talk to the programmer about the numbers. Hey, what's up, buddy? Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong!
Actually, no. Huh? Okay, then who is? Hifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he was on cleaning duty then.
Count on it!
Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long.
Got it!
And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Okay, so we gotta go back and talk to the fat man. Oh wait, Chihiro was in the gym, right? The programmer was in the gym? Yes. Junko was in here, I think. No, Junko's dead. Junko's dead and in the gym. That's what it was. Should be fine. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or would she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Oh, no way. I seriously don't want to die here.
Help me!
Oh, I already did this. Alright, now we gotta go talk to Hifumi again. Oh, wait, and we have to do the AV room thing. Which is over here. So we're either interpreting what numbers are shown wrong, or for sure, or they're for sure supposed to be letters, or she's lying. Yeah, it's one of those options. There's nothing inside. Can I still use this, or it's a DVD player? Okay, so we have to go into Sayaka's room to get the DVD out of her trash. Hey, motherfucker. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want? It does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes black will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty! Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think
What are
about
you
this in
talking
a common
about?
sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
Well, there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... Oh, I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only good thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy is cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I head down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? But you know, when I look at it, it makes me think, they said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living and get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi...
Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along! No. I just wanted to see if the killer actually had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, is it not? You want to see if you left anything behind? Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let me just hurry up and keep looking. Okay. There's shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. Just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah, is that? Do you know what that is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. But who did this particular ball belong to? So one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. A single wish? Yeah, it must have been before the Namekian arc, okay? Shattered crystal ball. And been added to the truth bullets. Let's look at this one. Green button and a yellow button. You know that they're related to the big mechanism. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. There's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? What? Someone turned on the incinerator? Very strange. I was certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said?
Huh?
What? The fairy? No. You said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It wasn't on then. It was Beatrice, true. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gates, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gates. How's that possible? There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece or something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? No, now's not the time. Anyway, this looks like a piece of cloth. And the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff. Which means this is all that's left of some kind of evidence that the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This is enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Okay, Mr. Naegi, you seem a little down. Oh, really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime.
Come on, come on.
Kinds of smut stuff that might help cheer you up. All right, we're good here. We're done. All right. What else do we got to do now? We see the crystal ball. Can we talk with guy here? He's not here. Where is he? He's in the gym. Okay. What's up, Leon?
Seems like...
Yeah, okay. We already did that. So we gotta talk to... a spiky-haired dude. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ah! That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? What? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Yeah, unfortunately, yes. Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shattered crystal ball. Thanks, Hero. That's all I need to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I stayed up for fortune telling for 2 full years. It must be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. I think he's the ultimate gullible. True. Well, alright, what's there left now? Do I just look in the laundry room? I think we pretty much covered most of our bases here. Oh, the tape. We have to go and get the Psychus tape. I forgot about that. Gotta get Psychus tape for the AV room. Probably not gonna find anything in here though, right? You want to check the tape? Yes, we still have to do that. No, nothing in here. We can leave. Oh wait, this is my room. We have to go into the other one. and it was in the trash. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Alright, let's go to the AV room. Okay, let's go watch the tape. And I think that should be everything. There's somebody in here? No, okay. Let's watch it. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. Push play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, and then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice that had come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I couldn't hardly believe. Oh my god! Oh no. Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which is now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed. Oh, that's not good.
The ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart.
And died? Are they dead?
None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Oh no. Look for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must have be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Do we have anything else now? Are we ready? Would you be able to check her room to find any evidence that you were there as an alibi? Let's check. We're probably at least going to have to see that her sewing kit wasn't open, maybe. Sayaka. No, I can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. Nothing here. Oh, I got a coin, though. Sweet. We got money. Sayaka. All that's here is the sewing kit and the organ map. No useful clues. Well, then where the fuck do I look now? What have I missed? Do I go back to my room for something? What's up?
By the way.
Oh yeah, I realized something while I was on guard duty. Oh yeah, we already did
You
that.
son of... Yep.
Did I miss anything here? I'm pretty sure it would have told us if we missed anything here before. This? The water from the showers gets turned off at nighttime. Well, that didn't help. Okay. Am I supposed to be looking for things still? Maybe ask Aoi about the missing knife? Oh yeah, she's in the kitchen, isn't she? Okay, let me do that. Let us do that. Let us travel to the dining hall. Hello. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to go get some tea for the kitchen last night, and all the knives are still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Always accounts. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? Well, what? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Oh, here we go.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Based.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Finally, the red door.
See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. There it is. Is there anybody else around? Just me and the red door. Let's go.
You!
You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you! I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save for that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both knew that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is he really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Be waiting. Okay, let's see what everybody has to say.
What?
So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta get through with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Hey,
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. Let's get started.
Got it!
Relax! I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her?
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? So, the school basement has become the darkened stage. Well, we're all here to bear witness to Mr. Nagi's final curtain call.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. Alright, let's do it. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well, then.
Let us begin.
Yes,
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the truth surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. Doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box ascended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Oh. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. It's time. Alright, set skills. We unlocked like 2 of them, right? Or 3? Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Sure. Can I have more than one? Robot Jock. Increase your truth rate of fire. Effective during the non-stop debate and the bullet time final strike. Okay. I'm familiar with some of the mini games that they have you do already, but we'll go through them. The e-handbook just tells us all our stuff. We don't need to read. Finish preparations. Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Yes, please. Look what's going on with his face. What's going on there? Oh my god. The face on the side just zooming in over and over.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
Sure, ask away.
What's going on
Those two
with
aren't answering.
those pictures?
I mean, they're in their seats.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Oh god, Hifumi. Hifumi, calm down.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat?
What?
There
Yeah.
were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
What? Yeah, what's that?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Oh, is that right?
Okay.
Nothing to
That
worry
about
about
does it
there.
For the preamble.
Nothing to worry about there.
Started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? I think I already understand it, but I'll just say yes. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you will have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim and then fire with Y. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Finally, solving the case the American way, as God intended. Alright, we have evidence of a struggle here. Got it. Load it up. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah,
Okay.
We know that part already.
Yeah, we know that.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In
True.
the bathroom.
Yep.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
Yep.
She
All makes
didn't
sense.
even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, I forgot that's literally what he says.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been
Not at
attacked
all.
in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
Yep, makes sense.
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene.
Yeah, no
Shouldn't
shit.
even need explaining.
Byakuya.
Sorry.
Don't make Chihiro cry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Oh my god. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. What was the kitchen knife, right? It's gonna be like the sword is one of the bullets, and we don't use that. Yeah, the kitchen knife says. This is the only one we need.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So
Yeah.
the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Not just any knife.
That's wrong.
That's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Yep.
Huh?
A kitchen knife.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Sorta.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
I mean, that's very clearly a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
So true.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
What, bro? That's not enough.
Hold on a second.
I like when it zooms in on the faces on the left side and when it gets all weird. I like that. It's very
Let's draw
funny
our
to me.
conclusions after we
I'm very
presented our
entertained.
arguments.
I need
Otherwise,
to-
What's the point of the trial?
I need to send my PNG tuber to do that. I like press a button and it just starts doing that face thing like they're doing. I need to set that. Make it happen. Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the
Well,
trial?
we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear it? Sure. You can concentrate by holding down the right bumper button. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, make it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if the gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. We don't need to slow down. Owie's accounts. That'll prove it wasn't us, right?
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
Yeah.
But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
No.
He did it in secret when nobody was there.
No, there was somebody there. No, that's wrong.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness?
Yeah, what if?
What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, well, the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
Yeah, exactly.
The knife disappeared
I'm free.
while Hina was in the dining hall.
I
But
didn't do
wasn't
it.
there the entire time.
Exactly.
In other words,
Spitting
there's
facts.
no way I could have taken the knife.
Exactly. Not from there at least. I could have taken it later, but we don't have to worry about that.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each
Oh,
other?
true.
Idiot swimmer girl?
Damn.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
There you go.
So in other
So there's
words,
no point.
two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
That's true.
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Wow, thank you for the red truth here.
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife.
Uh-huh.
So I'm not the killer.
Yep.
Okay, so then who did take the knife?
Again, we're not going to talk about how we could have gotten the knife from whoever took the knife later. We don't have to worry about that.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Then why would she say that I didn't take the knife? She would say that I did.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
Oh, damn.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't
Okay.
either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
Oh shit.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
What about a girl and a girl, huh? Is that okay?
But I'm a girl.
You are?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Yeah, get destroyed, Taka.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Oh?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Yeah, you probably should have.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Oh? Someone who's not here? What are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to
Oh,
the dining
shit.
hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Ooh. Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Monokuma, Hina? No, it's Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual.
A little sus, if I do say so myself.
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
Yeah,
so you're saying
surely.
the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Oh, shit.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong
Oh,
direction?
shit. I listen.
You possess a most terrifying
Look at his
talent.
face. Look at his face just... Damn. If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Bewildering? I don't know fucking words.
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim and Y to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you'll fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we could just figure out what that something is. Okay, it's hair. Where's the eye? Where's the eye? Oh wait, no, we already have eye. Sorry. Sorry.
Now I understand.
Now I understand.
That's right. There
Yeah, that's
wasn't
right.
a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, Why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
True.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene.
If the reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
Wait, I accidentally skipped the end of that one. It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime is in my room.
That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Oh, damn.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
That's true. I could have just been a clean freak that night.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yep.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is... this.
I got it!
I got it!
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
Yeah.
But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Okay, hopefully it will. She's got a very smug look on her face right now. I like it. I like it. Keep it up, Kyoko. Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yes, tell us. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet in the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Okay, that makes sense.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her.
Yeah.
And they got into the bathroom.
Okay.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Oh, I hit it too early. That was the wrong one. Huh? What's wrong? If you keep trying to disrupt the trial, you're gonna get put on trial yourself.
Shoot!
I think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Wait, what's the way that you fast forward this? There's a button you could do to fast forward this a bit. B.
Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran, and they got into the At that point, the killer...
Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong!
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup. True as true can be.
True. Red truth.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
Listen.
That's not lucky at all.
Bro.
So the reason the door didn't open
school's
was
trolling
just
me.
because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
One important detail. Something the killer didn't know. For some reason, they were convinced the door was locked. Which means the important detail the killer didn't know was... the crime took place in my room.
Got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
It's looked at me as it's evidence that you aren't the killer. True.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Or, unless you would stage it so that people would not be suspicious of you.
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Base.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact,
Oh?
I do have one question.
What's your question, Aoi?
Oh, you...
She's like, oh, anybody else?
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room
Oh,
in the
true.
first place?
True. Why the fuck did that happen?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Nope, they're all unpickable.
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and
True.
Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, wait, but she wouldn't have done that.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
The reason there's no way Sayaka invited her into the room, I already have the answer. Just the keys? Was it be the keys? Switching rooms, okay.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Oh?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
Why would she do that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Oh, wait, I just realized there's an ad break thing playing for like a minute and a half. I'll just wait for this to wrap up and then we'll continue on with this. Oh, I want another butterscotch. Let me get another butterscotch real quick. I would like butterscotch. Once we're done with the trial, we'll wrap up the stream tonight. I don't think this trial lasts that long. I think we're almost done with it already. There's something I wanted to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see my room. Wait, what was this about? Wait, did I not pay attention? Can you deny this possibility? Oh, Kyoko found this from the notepad. Okay. I kept trying to look at the notepad. It wouldn't let me do it. This seems like important fucking shit. Okay, ads are going to end in 20 seconds, so we'll just wait a teensy bit, and then we will continue. What? Hold on, I'm getting a call, too. Hold on, let me just put this on Be Right Back, okay? Let me just be right back here real quick. Alright, we're back. Hello. Show the game. Show the game. Show the game. Here we go. Well, I saw that an ad was playing, so I wanted to pause it a bit, and then I got a phone call at the same time, so I was like, fuck it. Okay. So, what did we say when the ad started? Something like, she's scared, she wouldn't open the door at all, and now we're just being like, are you sure she was really scared? And then Kyoko's like, look at this shit. There's something I want to talk to you about, just us. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Which is something I wanted to do, but the game would not let me look at the notepad. This is bullshit.
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
My notepad?
Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No.
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Oh shit. Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
True, true.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Alright, so he's not the culprit.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Alright, Celeste, let's hear it. Oh. Wait, she was going to use you as the fall guy? Maybe. Dorm nameplates?
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yeah.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Yeah.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even
I
if
have to use it
someone
for
did
that one,
read
I
the
think.
note and did
Wanted to
what it
read all the
said,
things just in case,
they
but...
would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Alright, so it's gonna bring us back to the beginning and we'll go do that one thing. The reason the killer went to my room and not Sayaka's, despite what the note said, it must be because...
Sayaka and Makoto got in the note. It specifically said...
I see.
So then they would have gone
exactly. The room.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
Yep.
That's right.
That's what I said.
The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Yep.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right.
Right.
Okay, then who did it?
So only one person who could have switched the nameplates. Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
So I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand
Why
that,
indeed?
we first need to understand what happened after
We
she
first need to
invited the person
understand
into their
parallel
room.
universes. Oh, what happened after she... Okay.
That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Oh?
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Yeah, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because it was literally her wrist.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see.
I see.
And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yes, tell me. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll be loading multiple truth bullets in your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll damage your influence gauge. You can press the left bumper to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the LB button to cycle through each bullet. Or you can hold down LB, then use the left stick to select a specific bullet. By the way, if the larger difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the chamber. For our purposes this time, the larger difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Replica sword, kitchen knife, replica sheath. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
All right.
That's what
Let's
broke
hear them out.
Mizuno's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay, so sword was used first, and then the knife came afterwards. Is that really the order of events? That leads to some unexplainable details. Okay, no, so I do have to use the sheath because it has some scratches on the sheath.
Grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, let's go.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been
Why not?
scratched.
What do you mean?
See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Yep.
Something sharp. You mean like the kitchen knife?
Yep.
That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
It was, wasn't it?
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
Yep.
If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Yep.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Yep.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
Yep.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
The part of her body that shows she never used the sword. A broken wrist. Her palms? Her palms.
I got it!
Yes.
You're talking
Because otherwise it'd be on her palms.
right?
Yes.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Because the gold would go everywhere. We've been over this.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Now's not the time, Toko. Now's not the time.
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because the water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
Yep.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime.
Yep.
Right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower.
Toko! Toko! What Toko? We've been here for like 4 days.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
Jesus.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched
Anyways.
the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath would have to be the one without the sword.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Yep.
And the one who attacked first was...
Yep.
Sayaka?
It was Sayaka.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you.
Oh,
that
shit.
Is a possibility, is it not?
It is, actually. It is a possibility.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates.
Yeah, true.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
It would, yep.
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret.
True.
If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Not because I've basically been her simp for like 4 days.
Plus, she she was the ultimate pop sensation, a totally forgettable kid, or a national superstar, who are you more likely to believe?
No, true, actually.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
That can't be true!
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument.
Shut up, Monokuma. Has nothing to do with you.
You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it.
Shut up, we're working on it.
Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Let's just say it was Makoto and move on.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Not true. We didn't talk about the numbers yet. What do you mean? We didn't talk about the numbers or the tape. Trash duty. I always account. Yeah, we didn't talk about the trash duty thing either. Dying message. It's probably dying message, so that's a pretty important one we didn't talk about
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Break.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Yep, let's talk about it.
Dining. Wait, what did you say?
Dining?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask.
Yeah, what did it say? I think I stopped again. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Well, there's no question that Sayaka wrote the message, and I can prove it. Her left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still... What the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever,
You're a computer
right?
nerd
You
or
should know
whatever.
all about numbers and shit.
You just know, right?
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
It's close to 1337, I suppose.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like
Yep.
one letter?
Yeah, it does.
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but...
Yep.
Looking at it now, you could
Yep.
also read it as an N.
Yep.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037,
N037.
doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know. Makoto, think, please. Makoto. Flip over the chessboard, literally.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Yep.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. Motherfucker, it was you.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Yeah, it's just a coinky dink.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Good thing we have Ushiromi in this courtroom. True.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were.
But she wrote it the letters very, like, sharply. They're very sharply written letters for some reason.
When you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yep. Oh, we know. The evidence he tried to get rid of. I know what that was. This.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them.
Hold on. Why is everything happening? I need people to stop messaging me. That's fine. Ignore it. Let's go.
And to dispose of the shirt
Almost done.
covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
What?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are
That's
plenty of other
right,
people here
yeah.
with shirts like mine.
Yeah, true, of course.
With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Where it was disposed of? Where the shirt was destroyed. If we focus on that, the killer will become clear. Where it was destroyed? We're talking about the trash room incinerator, right? How the fuck's that gonna make anything clear? Damn it, I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. Cringe, Makoto, cringe! How?
Got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
No.
Interesting.
He's like, that's me, wait! No, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Alright, let's make our argument.
The key to the trash room.
Shattered crystal ball. This is
Whoever
gonna be
was
a
on
problem.
cleaning duty must have had it, right?
No.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And
Nope.
you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order
Nope,
to...
that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but
Yeah, it's kind of fucked now.
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was throw it.
I got it!
Divine with it.
The killer
Obviously.
simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to
God,
hit the
please help me
switch
turn the incinerator
without opening
on.
the gate.
It really was a hero, obviously. He
Once they got the
He
incinerator
divined it
going,
open.
All they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right?
30 feet?
The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way.
There's no way.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because he's the ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
You stupid fucking idiot. I didn't do it, dummy.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shit for brains have got it all wrong.
Shit for brains.
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed.
Yep.
Now here's what happened.
Here it is. The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the A button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, let's infer here. Our room was the scene of the crime. The incident began when the killer entered. Can I see more? Oh, I can. Okay. Oh, I have to drag it, I see. Okay. Blocked it, yep. And then Sayaka goes to... Right? No? Wait, hold on. So they come into the room. Sayaka tries to attack. They miss it first. Okay, so it's This goes here. This goes here. And they notice the sword. Pick up the sword. They hit the knife out of her hand. Okay. This panel. Okay, and then she goes into the bathroom. And he tries the door. Doesn't work at first. Yeah, not this one, right? Or would it be this one? No, he had to break it open, right? So we wouldn't need the toolkit. And then she gets stabbed. Wait, is there one I could have placed instead there? No, this is fine, I think. She's stabbed. Final message. Where's the final message later? No, yeah, the final message. He's already doing the lint roller thing, so I don't have to do this myself, do I? Or maybe I do. It'll tell me when I remove it, though. Yeah, okay. And then he throws it. First he hits the button. And then that remains. No, I did the wrong one. This goes over here. And throwing it is this.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
All right.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in.
Yep.
From what we can tell.
Damn it.
Sayaka
In other words, my
invited
room.
that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
Yep, makes sense.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
F to pay respects. Rip
But
Sayaka.
with what strength she had remaining,
I mean, she was
Sayaka
also a
left
killer, but,
dying
you know, we can
message.
ignore that. She was trying to pin it on us, probably. We can ignore that. It's
To
fine.
keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
We can let the idol girl kill us as a treat, you know.
And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence.
Like,
First,
immediately.
they took off their shirt,
Immediately.
which was covered in their victim's blood.
He was like, well, I guess I killed her, so I might as
Then
well
they
get rid
took
of
a lint
evidence.
roller in my room and cleaned up
Don't
the
worry
entire
about it.
area.
Immediately in remove evidence mode. Hey, there's a lint roller. Very convenient. Let me use this.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt.
Okay.
They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there,
Yep.
but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
What? Oh, I did the wrong one there. Okay. I didn't realize it would let you continue doing that. Okay, so it's this one. Oh, because it was already over here. I didn't realize. Okay.
The killer is you! Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But
Not
the
for
killer
him.
had the confidence to take a shot.
It's nothing to him.
And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
It's roaring. But unfortunately for them,
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence,
fell away.
they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
It's you!
Isn't that right, Leon?
Explain it, Leon. Or should I say 11037?
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Fucking yeah.
Do I
Always
object?
knew it was a gamer, true.
Hell yes, I object. Of course I do. I object. I object. I object.
Alright, let him object.
I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence?
Well, we have the burnt shirt. It's probably yours.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
What about
Well then.
What about your
I guess
name being
this
written
is
on the
as
wall?
Good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Alright, let's do it. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as a bullet time battle, aka the BTB, by the way. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. POV, you're arguing over rulings in Yu-Gi-Oh! True. There's the A button to lock on to that opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start up a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, then you'll get a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing of hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At this point, you can press the Y button to shoot it down with a truth bullet, like any other statement. Refute their statements fast enough, and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, you'll run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, let's do it.
When the
There's a
killer
lot going
broke
on
the
with this.
bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did the killer use?
What did the killer use to take apart the doorknob?
I refuse to
It's the
acknowledge
toolkit,
you.
duh.
You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid!
You're fucking stupid, stupid, stupid.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
True, Leon, so true. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a
Right,
chance.
am I not choosing
It
it?
wasn't me.
Hello?
Stupid!
Hello?
You...
How do I select it? What are you doing? A to lock on?
Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof?
Oh, I see.
You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie! Shut up! Stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Okay, I got it now.
Not a chance!
Here we go.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Oh no! Oh fuck! Toolkit!
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was
Yep.
your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Yep.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Yes, true.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
His own, probably. Stupid?
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Exactly.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Let's see your toolkit, Leon.
Would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
It'll be taken out of the shrink wrap, even. He said it was shrink wrapped.
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Yep.
Stupid.
Stupid. Stupid. Oh no, Leon! Oh no!
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
He's not doing good. A! We got an A! Let's go! C! A. Final result. Okay. It's fine. Yo, we got 93 Monocopa coins? I just got like 3 achievements. Cleared a class trial without using concentration. Okay.
Looks like you've reached
I don't
your
need it.
verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited!
I'm so excited to vote.
Who will
Let's
be
do it.
chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What is it gonna be, actually? It's gonna be Leon. It's all coming up, Leon. There he is! Vote guilty! You win! Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money! The blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata. Oh, he is destroyed. Huh?
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I do not believe it.
You son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed. That's true. Sayaka was trying to kill him first.
So, that's why...
That's why I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step, and you'd be the one standing here. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just...
unlucky. That's
That's
all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision was made right after all. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about it, honestly, we'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, with the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I could do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she's descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, really, I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it's everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
That's enough.
as angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Yeah, you're dying now. Sorry.
You mean execution?
Yes.
Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. Yeah, you did a lot of evidence hiding for somebody who was doing self-defense, though.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? That is true. Bro, you could have just left and then told people what happened. You could have just left. After she shut herself in the bathroom, You went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So,
that's not. I completely forgot about that detail from my past knowledge of both the anime and this beginning part of the game this is the only part of the game I think I played. I completely forgot about that detail. That's completely true. Leon, motherfucker. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. I mean, he's primarily to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. Swa? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened. To Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. Oh, I thought he already had the screwdriver on him, but that one makes sense. No, yeah, because all the guys hadn't needed the tools for anything, but he needed it for the door. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up. Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Yeah, well, L murderer plus ratio.
Hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
It's all for the sake of society.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Let's go, gamers.
No!
You're so excited, right, Leon? Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. He has to play baseball for all eternity. No, anything about that! There he goes. In use. I'll just take you all the way down here real quick. It's baseball time. Are you ready? Are we gonna... We're... Oh no. Oh no. Everyone's just gonna watch this. The 1,000 blows. Oh god, Gatling gun baseballs to death. Monokuma's just batting away. Leon's fucking balling. Well, with that, we're down from 15 to 12. Because we lost those two and Junko. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can call it that, what else would we call it?
Extreme!
Whoa, extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What is going on? I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. That's all you gotta do. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear?
Well...
Why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make any sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? If you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regret from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it wonderful how we all get to live here together?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all. Oh. When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Oh no. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Alright, are we done? Not yet. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Oh no, everyone was crying. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment...
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even until the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. Oh, that's true. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed... I mean, that's true too.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How can I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I carry them with me forever. We're not going to talk about how Junko died. We're not going to talk about Junko. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic. Oh, no.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Ah, we did the thing. Chapter 1 to survive. End. The end. Go from 15 down to 12. You've lost 1/5 of the cast already. We received the despair bat. That's right. It goes in the despair hole. Alright, we're not doing more tonight. Unless this is like an afterword before chapter 2. Like a small afterword thing. Actually, no, we should probably just stop it there, maybe. Because we just saved, right? So we'll just stop it there. Because I don't want to be doing too much more tonight. We've already been going for 7 hours. I wanted to stop after the first chapter. And that ended up being longer than I thought. So maybe I should have just stopped before the trial, but... Alright, everybody. Hold on. Alright. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming to hang out. We had a good time tonight. We're going to wrap it up there. I'll see you guys, not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm busy. I'll see you guys Wednesday night for Pony Island. I'll see you guys there for that. Stay safe, gamers. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Bye.